Access these nuts. How about that? Want to access something? Access that. Oh shit, my arm is burning. The fuck? Let's see. I gotta hear my voice. There's like a Discord conversation I was a part of that I want to continue, but I'd rather, continue streaming. Let's see who is on. The fuck? Dust is streaming, so I would send him well wishes. If he's still doing it by the time I'm done, I'm gonna kind of show my love. Look at that clipping. Yeah, he's doing like some weird divering. Bro, you good? Okay, so prepare for the thing. It's not tied to any missile, so I'm not really concerned. Alright, I'm gonna have... ...2017, that was a good year. I say that about like 2013... 16 and 17. Out of respect, I don't say 2020 is a good year, although I had a good 2020. You know, I was getting laid a lot in 2020. 2022, I was getting laid the most, aside from like the early half of this year, but that year had a little bit too many issues for me to say it was good. I can't say it's without merit. I met my main chick that year. So a little kid can learn Faraga. That's interesting. I want to like make contact with her. Look at this, she's not showing up no more. I got a cottage, that's good enough. Nice little wall they have. That little leg shuffle he's doing. This is it. That was a save point there. Is this like a concert area? Yeah, it is. So there was a comment that I used to have on Necroscope 86's first Let's Play of Final Fantasy VIII, which is on the Retroscope 86 channel. I think back then, like, he used to upload the boss fights in Final Fantasy VII in his first LP to VIII, which I used to have the VIII back in the day. think they managed to like drag it to his main channel before VIII went to Carajo land. It was like that, my purity ring. Wait, it's gone. Hey, yo, Quistis. That shit got a lot of likes when I made that comment. I noticed there was also like a Kingdom Hearts Pull 2000 video that even a few years ago got like a lot of likes, where I was like, Hades is in his throne room and he's like, was someone hard? Someone get their shit taken? Because basically it was the Final Fantasy boss rush in like the Paradox Cup, and he just wiped them all out in like 20 seconds. All you heard was Tifa's moaning. And Yuffie's moaning. There are a lot of comments. I noticed like a lot of my stupid comments are still around in my boring comments. So like the vulgar ones, they're harder to find. I think YouTube gets rid of a lot of vulgar comments nowadays. Oh man, they're gonna have to do a paint job on that. My favorite one was when I commented like on a video saying that the part looks more like an ass piss. I wonder if that comment is still around for that video. This big bearded guy in a pool moaning, and then like a faucet of water like bursts up behind him. From like a fart, I guess. Or he's timing it to his fart. Okay, so I'm not really reading the comments all too much, or no, the time, game stuff. This whole thing is like really dumb and contrived, but so this is why I've said that Rinoa is the best girl objectively in Final Fantasy VIII. She's holding on for dear life in a moving school. So she has to also like, you know, have the grip strength to withstand being like moved around, dragged around all the time. keep holding on, man. Like, real time, this has been quite a bit. This isn't happening like anime time where everything's super cinematic. We're speaking, we're doing like coordination with multiple people. We're dealing with like electronics. Did you say go to library or to classroom? So you can already tell where I'm going with this. We're having conversations, forming plans, delegating orders. Obviously a lot of time has passed and Rinoa is still holding on for dear life. All these things are happening concurrently. Yeah, the amount of money that's going to take to like fully get the school looking good is ridiculous. Like, this fight right here is dragging on, but technically doesn't have to, like... Obviously this fight was clearly not designed to be like a quick breezy one. It's like 4 dudes, which up until now we haven't dealt with that level of volume yet. Remedy. That elevator, like, you can't say that elevator is moving at, like, faster than light speed. I was supposed to talk to some kids. I suspect that's what I was supposed to do. I mean, yeah, they're out here shitting themselves. That kid's gonna get a hard on. Keeps acting like that. So are they like mortally wounded, or do they have torn ACLs? She's basically saying, hey, yo, you beat his ass. He's the guy that gave you the scar in the first place. mean, at this point, he's like the top of seed, the elite of the elite. Okay, finally, he's giving a speech. Effectively, Galbadia Garden is the strongest weapon Edea has. So if we put down these forces, Edea doesn't really have many resources to escalate the conflict. So yeah, Squall did that long-ass speech. Rinoa's still hanging out for dear life. We bashed the school into another school, another flying vessel. This is like a... really getting fucked up by this guy. You know what, fuck it. You know the perfectionist that I am. Look. I gotta like. For whatever reason, I don't like using ×3 speed when playing this game. Feels like I'll get burned for witchcraft, unlike Final Fantasy IX, for whatever reason. Although, thankfully this game has ×3 speed, it's not using ×4 speed, which I think 9 used. Which made that game really not work at fast forward speeds. Galbadia looking motherfucker. Love this man. Let me actually try to see if I can get him to like... oh, I can't. No, I'm doing that thing like YouTubers in 2006 through 8 would do to be funny, where they would act dumb on the game on purpose. Yeah, at this point, this is our first time seeing like the green soldiers. Proto deep ground. So yeah, you can't draw while muted. That's actually pretty stuck with it. I think there's auto-targeting in this game. Okay. try to head up. Kind of like your Destiny 5, that's such a casual way of speaking. So one thing I find interesting is that, you know, a lot of people, myself included in the past, kind of frame Final Fantasy VIII as just being this love story, but if you notice, anytime Squall makes an appearance in another Final Fantasy game, or another outside of Final Fantasy game, like the City, World of Kingdom Hearts, he's not really used as kind of like the lovey-dovey, emotionally unavailable romance bad boy. It's shit like this, like Destiny. His independence, over-independence. These are like the things that make up his arc and what he's utilized as. He's made as the leader in Kingdom Hearts. For like the Final Fantasy crew, which actually makes the most sense because he's more of a natural leader than Squall. Than the Cloud, I mean. Squall actually is like the elite of the elite, and Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII. She is like a Guardian Force type soldier, so she's not Psychom, which is kind of the badass part of the military. She's more of like the protect and serve defense force. She's not out there engaging in the fake Warring States issue with Pulse. She's just, you know, killing a bunch of Pulse Fal'Cie, actually. I was gonna say Fal'Cie, but nah. I don't think they kill Fal'Cie. I mean, you kill Fal'Cie, but I don't think Psychom is really in that business. Me being the perfectionist I am. I feel like he's in complete passivity now. We gotta go through the whole FMV carousel. So as I said before, all of that was happening and she was hanging on for dear life the entire time, and she doesn't even look worn out. She's out here going woo and shit. So think about the level of grip strength she has. Imagine if her hands were wrapped around your D. She would take the soul right out of your body. And that's why I always said Rinoa is objectively the best girl in Final Fantasy. Not 8, not just the Nomura games, but period, because she has that gorilla grip. So it's interesting that you can name Graver. Almost like that's like a future guardian force you can use, but that's not really the case. This right here reminds me of that university dungeon in Bloodborne. Can he? Or are you just gonna let him back into Galbadia Garden like that? It'd be interesting if that was actually the case. I will say the payoff for the Graver thing is somewhat interesting. It's one of the few aspects that makes the whole Rinoa's ultimate Nicia theory kind of cool. If you see that as like a Chekhov's gun, a deeper Chekhov's gun. It is a Chekhov's gun either way, but like on that second level. Okay, card key 1. My knee is busted up. Okay, let's see. You know, it's been 5 years since I saw a hockey ring in person. That's what I think this is. When I went to like Playland, that was also, it was like a college hockey team. So Balam has like extracurricular activities and shit. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. There's a person there. Yeah, these halls are long enough that I think it's worthwhile for me to operate like this. I wonder if they realize that Squall at this point runs garden. So let's head to the third floor. Got it from the other side. Okay. This is something I'd have to deal with either way. This enemy right here is actually really tough. I remember getting a game over against this guy in 2019 when I had a much more busted build. I've yet to do like a hyper-optimized playthrough of this, where I'm like going through complete like hindsight. Magic. This is Cerberus. Meaning that this guy already feels right at home with Kingdom Hearts. Like that, because Kingdom Hearts obviously has Disney Cerberus. Oh, he's saying rap float, so. I wonder if it's still survivors. He has a strong AoE spell, so shouldn't try to underestimate him. Probably should have invested points into something else. What the hell was that? He doesn't really need anything for his magic set. That looks like some place the sorceress would hide in. Nice crib, man. Sure are a lot of save points here. Oh. Stop changing on me, controls. Is that my mom's room that's doing that noise? I think it is. That's really whack. That's unironically like shitty. So I know how to like advance through the story, but I'm trying to see if there's like some odds and ends I can mess around with. Okay, let's just advance. Oh, how convenient. You really have like a save point here. Yeah. To be honest, I would have liked to have sex with Sophie as well. So, Seifer and I are kind of like on the same wavelength. Just go. This guy loves his fire spell, man. Oh shit, I messed up. So this is his limit break. It looks like it would work better as an AoE, ironically. I messed up. Usually I'm cooking him earlier on, but... having a little fun with this guy. Ooh, that's a good roll. We taught this guy the first form of the 8 leaves, 1 blade. Well, no, that's Helix, and this is more of just like a spinning axis. Nice crit. You did all that white knighting for her just for her to call you a worthless child. Man, you sound like some Randolph-ass dude. Major snitch energy. funny that Sophie says he's not really her type when we see what her type is, because he's also in my party, Irvin. So the auditorium. Guardian Force, great. They love setting it so it's like bonus level up. I don't know if I want that. You know what? I'll prioritize this. I hate this guy. Okay, maybe it's one of these. I'm trying to go to the other side. Actually, can I interact with the centerpiece? Alright, good. Seven protects. How many lives, though? You know what? It could be that on the top right there. Okay, docking my pay. I could take a written test and go back to making that big. Oh, that's interesting. I can go to that screen from the right as well. So if I go here like that, what about, alright, I see. So she'll be part of the party regardless. Because it's kind of necessitated. It's a bit tankier now. This guy's never gonna stock up on Galbadia. What if all that other stuff is junction to his other set? Like if he threw his Rose and Ice Spell, he's gonna start losing some other stats, like decent. Yeah, that's more like it. I like fighting fucking Seifer, that's why I take my time with him. He always has interesting things to say, and in optimal playthroughs, you just really don't get that vibe with him. You know, this shit talking OnlyFans subscriber. I messed up. Of course it's the hit that I fuck up on. Of course he's gonna follow up with a AoE spell. Let's start off with an AoE spell. Really? We got that? We only have 5 Guardian Forces left to obtain, some of which can't even be like junctioned. We beat her ass so good that she's back to her old self. Beat her ass so well that she's well behaved. Shit, I thought for a second that my phone died. How the hell does that happen? It's at 52%, thankfully. Like, that didn't happen. So this is the end of disc 2. There's a lot of fan art that gives Rinoa short hair because of how she looks here. Like even in the non-remastered version, when she's laid up like this and you don't see her back locks, it does look like disc-free Rinoa has short hair similar to disc-free 4 onwards. What's your face? Garnet. I don't think I can ever say Garnet from Final Fantasy IX the same way, because now when I see that name, the first thing that comes to mind is Kevin Garnett. Okay, so let's look at Cerberus for a second. I have his speed thing sufficiently done. Alexander. Ooh. Junction. So who has... One mistake I made in the past was like, looking at my builds for a little bit. Golden Forest, Alexander. Okay, so we gotta head back to our old crib. So, it's straight to the action. Yeah, I mean, we spent quite a bit of time trying to run her fade. We effectively got this guy his girl back. So we killed his bully disc too. Took his job. Beat his girl's ass and gave her back to him. We did this guy like 50 different favors. Yeah, this guy is so black-pilled. Either way, he never had to deal with either situation. Okay, so this connects everything to Ellone, time traveling stuff. Yeah, effectively, she did possess you. So you had her personality, but you didn't have her accent. Ultimecia has a heavy Russian accent that Edea doesn't really possess. So this is interesting to note. Edea received the powers of a sorceress when she was really young, so she was a sorceress off the jump. But if you look at Final Fantasy VIII's ending, you would think that there's like a time loop going on indefinitely where she's going to keep getting Ultimecia's powers, but no, she never got her powers from Ultimecia. She would inherit Ultimecia's powers later on, but it's kind of redundant when she already had them. Had powers, sorcerer's powers. Alright. Yeah, Adele is ridiculously strong. Can I try? Don't fall for a bait. I had to cook your ass again, matron. I had to do it to you. And so, this is kind of where Squall's inner monologue is criticized because we never get the impression that he has these kind of feelings for Rinoa. Which is why I think 10 decides to go for an, you know, a kind of like narrator instead, where the main character is monologuing after the fact, and you get more of a hindsight perspective where you can see things that even a traditional inner monologue might not be able to like capture. Like someone who has like deep subconscious feelings for a person, but their conscious mind is telling them, yo, this person is annoying the fuck out of me. Basically, anytime I'm with a chick and she's being dry as fuck for the whole relationship, but she still has some degree of like chemistry with me in other regards. That's the thing a lot of dudes have to deal with, kind of hard carrying a relationship where the woman just says, huh, yeah, okay, all the time. So yeah, Squall's starting to express himself a little bit more because he's super agitated. This is the same Squall that earlier that day, he had to prioritize the rest of Garden when he was invading Galbadia. And Rinoa was hanging on for dear life. Here, it's more like her soul is in limbo. So Sophie is dressed in her school uniform for whatever reason. I'm gonna have to take a written test because this shit is not doing it. This ain't it. Oh, can I leave from the front? Yeah, beat my ass one more time. So yeah, that's how you know Squall is carrying all the duties on his own. Our principal isn't even really in the campus. He's an orphanage. Oh, whatever. I wonder why I started hitting so hard. Did I accidentally like stock up on more GFs? Or is it like because my GFs started leveling up? So, the search begins for the White Seed ship. Gotta search the planet looking for clues on this. It's effectively where things become a bit more open-ended. I really don't approve, man. This is the strawberry garden. No, out of shape people. You gotta be in shape to get into the school. Literally get in. I see this generic all the time. I like how her legs cross. Okay, so that one takes a while to draw up. August issue, so Will's not gonna like seeing this one. Okay. Air gaze is the strongest weapon for Zell. This is the strongest one for Quistis. Cardinal is the latest one. Is that for Rinoa? Follow the tracks, I guess. Tracks are showing. That's $1. What a coincidence, because in the Hindu caste system I would be classified as a Dalit as well. Yeah, that place is blown smithereens. Telling City. Okay, so that's one hole. This point we've been to Balam, but we've been here and there, Labia. The streamer doesn't know what the fuck he's doing this segment. Realistically, what I'm probably supposed to do is just talk to NPCs until they kind of show me the way. Final Fantasy VII has like a segment like this after, I believe, Rocket Town. See, Galbadia Garden is gone. It's absolutely cooked. There's just a lot of locales that are gradually one-time only. I'm trying to think, in terms of Final Fantasy VII, how many one-time only locales do you have? Sector 7... What else? Temple of the Ancients... Whirlwind Maze. Really? So you're our alumni. So if you notice, like, ultimate weapons, which I believe Save the Queen is one. Air Gaze is another. They're not dramatically stronger than base weapons. Squall is good because of what it does for his limit break. So they obviously are telling us exactly what we need to know. That's funny to me. So you go under the sheets. You don't actually need to like know the weapons monthly thing to do this thing with those. In many ways, I respect his grind, Seifer. He's determined to be a sorceress's knight in one way or the other. Imagine going back to using a car. Why is his name Al-Musi? That's crazy. This dude Seifer managed to become a fucking dictator. I've never seen a guy fail upwards so well in my life. This guy couldn't make it to seed. Couldn't defend Ultimisia when she was inside Edea. Now he's fucking running a whole country. Ain't that some shit? This man is impressive. Okay, so now I can use these. Georgie. Yeah, sound like a weirdo talking like that. Fuck the train, man. I'm trying to run a train on someone. Okay, I got that missable item. Man, her tits are amazing. This guy's living the femdom life. I'm not gonna lie, the way there's so many youngins in that town. It's actually set up nicely. Like, it has a good future for it because they're gonna have kids and replace the aging population. I think part of the reason why these charter schools are so popular nowadays is not just because having smaller classes is better for people. It's better for schools in general because you don't have to deal with the lumbar unit symptoms of having like thousands of students, but also it covers up the fact that and you know, you have like teachers that can have a more intimate relationship with the students or deal with their needs better. The main issue is that main advantage is it covers up the fact that schools don't really have that many kids that they can staff anyway because there's not that many kids. There's a birth decline that's been happening for decades now, and if you have a school that only admits 400 kids, it can cover up the fact that that's a thing. Which, that is a good thing. It's kind of stressing and damning to the narrative if people realize how little people are making kids nowadays. There aren't that many births. People start to question why populations are increasing to 8 billion. They'll learn about Africa, learn about all these other factors. This dude passed out. Okay, well. Oh, I hate this. They got unequipped. I hate when that happens. That happens to me in the previous playthrough. I bet that scream sounded funny as shit with his androgynous looking ass. It was probably like, ah! It was region. Magic. You have full life. So I managed to prevent this game from fucking me up. Let's see, boom. You're not getting that, you're getting this. Start off simple, actually. Magic plus 40. Boom, there you go. Vitality plus 40. Whatever. I'm gonna give you there you go, initiative is good. So this guy's supposed to be John Travolta with Rinoa. Because I know Squall's supposed to be River Phoenix, and it's kind of the aesthetic that got sacrificed when they turned him into this like K-pop guy. After they gave him the city of design. I mean, some people just say he's more like goth mixed with River Phoenix. Badass. Magic. Fuck him up. Just mess with the ATB priority indefinitely. I love the Q system in these games. People say the proper way to play Final Fantasy is with the ATB on active mode, and I strongly disagree with that. You got EXP for that? I guess Zell and Quistis are the remaining like single-digit characters. So, funny thing, Seifer saw the movie that Laguna was casted in, and that inspired him to be a sorceress's knight. So this whole time he's been standing Squall's daddy. He's definitely not talking about the city of Rinoa's voice. It's interesting now, Ellone isn't being cryptic about why she's showing us these things. She's psychically communicating with Squall with her voice now. When she says disconnect, it's like it's some type of Zoom meeting. Second floor or first floor? That's where you can access the airship. So I'm pretty sure like 24-year-old me would have figured out. Same with 19-year-old me. Squall just wants to speak to Rinoa, that's all. Off the jump. Just talk to her ass. That should have been the obvious answer for me. Alright. our ability Let me try to sneak into that little crack. Oh, I can't do it. Hurry up on everything. It's gonna be like Trivia Garden or that. See, I got this set to times free speed, but it's still taking a bit too long to traverse. Like, this is not the best vehicle for this job. It's sluggish, it's really icky. Yeah, this is not the most efficient way for me to do any of this, but I keep my eye on the mini-map as well. So this is the Esthar continent, I assume. A whole landmass over there. From the other side. Oh shit. So I gotta get the door. One of you psychotic motherfuckers will figure out my address based off just the groceries that I got. I don't gotta guess where you live because I know where you live. Those specific produces were in this part of the New York area. It'll be the produce that's probably the dead giveaway, actually. That's the funny part. The produce, the eggs, like Whole Foods is probably how people figure out where you're at. And with the processed food, it's like, because I've been to New York and I've been to PA, and I know that sometimes the same stuff that I get in New York, I'll get in PA, but when it comes to PA, it's like beat up the avocados and stuff like that. The cookies will be fine, so really it is the fresh foods that you gotta look at if you want to figure out where someone's at. Because if your avocados are so fresh, nice looking, yeah, you got that straight out the farm. I can't even cover that up. So yeah, my younger bro has Mortal Kombat 1. He's been playing that shit like crazy. He's really digging it. I noticed that those Mortal Kombat fans, because I remember speaking to one last year, or Injustice in general, like, Western fighting games are deeply ingrained into like the multiverse thing because that's how they keep their rosters fresh. It's pretty cool. The motherfuckers can be a little unhinged though. My testicles about to fall off, man. Ooh. Carrying all them groceries, like, in my boxers and socks and slippers, yeah, it's not like the most pleasant experience in the world. I'll tell you that much. Y'all really tell me this is ×3 speed? Maybe it's not the Esthar constant. I do gotta say, it's interesting that we don't get to explore the other continent until Disc 3. Okay, so I can side quest through here for a bit. I really don't want to go to those places until I have like better vehicles. I'm constantly trying to move the goalposts on that. First it was like, I don't have enough Guardian forces. Now it's like, ugh. No Rinoa, no airship, no thank you. Buy an inlet somewhere on the center. I guess I gotta look for inlet. Central continent. So I can't like go through. Wait, what was that I saw in the corner of my eye? I wonder, I did like a single battle. Is that gonna be enough to get my shit? Alright, let's see. Tutorial. Basic terms, information, location. Founded by people who immigrated to a continent east of Central. Mild climate and Wisconsin, east of Centra, around the same time the Empire was founded. Yeah, I've been like hugging and humping on walls and shit like that. Hoping to like find this place, but to no avail. It's one of those things where I guess it would have been better off if I use a walkthrough, but I guess I can use this as an opportunity to go on a soapbox. I don't really want to talk about manga spoilers, so I'd rather review or summarize the plot of the chapter that comes out, give my opinions, whether I think it's a good chapter or not. Boruto is the one I'm going to be most interested in. Dragon Ball Super has been like a footnote for ages though. Hold on. Northern consonants. Nope, don't want to mess with that. Okay, I'll get on this. That's true. Ooh, that camera tilt. Crazy motion sickness. I'm not one for getting motion sickness in video games, but damn, that's how you do it. Is there a way for me to like make a landing at the spot? I was kind of waiting on that dude to leave. I can't blame that motherfucker for getting bored because I've just been like humping walls. But one thing I've noticed in terms of like the Boruto subreddit is that people don't shut up about Sarada. Like with Naruto, people don't shut up about Rock Lee and the Konoha 11, Konoha 12 because they think that Naruto is kind of like this ensemble cast series since they're used to shonen that are effectively reliant on a fixed cast of side characters that you develop to have stuff to go on with them. Yu Yu Hakusho is an example of that, and I like Yu Yu Hakusho for that. Saint Seiya I like for that, but no. Naruto is not that. In the case of Boruto, it's more like people really don't like that it's the Boruto and Kawaki show. And that Sarada's kind of been made irrelevant effectively ever since the end of the Ao arc. That was kind of when she was done with her peak usefulness. Now she was helpful against Boruto, don't get me wrong. She was able to destroy his like limiter, which allowed him to stop regenerating indefinitely. But they would have died anyway if it wasn't for Momoshiki possessing Boruto and then hitting Boruto with like the ultimate Rasengan. just like some planet-sized joint. And it's not like he jams it into the dude or does a drive. It's more like he forms it and the formation just like kills the dude. I wonder if I can just get by using this. With Sada, it's kind of like they're going back to the whole Kishimoto can't write women thing, which that's kind of Kishimoto's own fault that he gets that claim, because early on in the first arc, Land of Waves prologue, the only woman character was really Sakura, and Sakura was Sakura. She was good for comic relief, but she didn't really do shit that Land of Waves arc, and was nowhere nearly as interesting as Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Haku. Then, like, the Chunin exams arc happened, and Sakura and Ino kind of had this rivalry that people kind of label as them just hitting each other for the sake of Sasuke, but it had a couple more layers. They were trying to really prove that they were the best kunoichis. Sakura was kind of under Ino's shell because of her fucked up hairline, which I can relate. And then when she started to gain a little bit of self-confidence, it was like... now it became like a coochie measuring contest. People were like, well, that kind of fucks with the Bechdel test. There's a little more to it than just that. Hinata was effectively built around as like Naruto's yandere, potential love interest. Tenzin was Tenzin. Tamari was good, but again, Tamari, people know that's a side character. You don't see her in the openings trying to pretend that there's like an ensemble cast with Naruto. Kun, or Keen, one of the Sound Free ladies, she was kind of interesting as this like really detestable person that was, you know, belittling Sakura and a lot of the cast members she had fight scenes with, but she became a sacrificial pawn. Obviously, Hinata's relationship with Neji and the politics about her falling short of what her father wanted, getting all that interest switched over to Hanabi, that made Hinata have like, you know, some sympathetic aspects to her. She was effectively a woman version of Naruto, someone who kind of like fell short of her progeny. Well, we don't know of Naruto's progeny until then, but people say that, you know, if Neji had known that Naruto had all of this going on for him, they would have changed his stance, but I think he would have doubled down and said that Naruto was always going to be like the spoiled brat who never amounted to anything for his clan. That's his destiny. If he had known about all of that. Obviously, the next arc, Search for Tsunade. Tsunade was a great character. Arc after that, we got to see some development on Tayuya from the Sound Forest. She becomes one of the antagonists. Some more stuff between Tamati and Shikamaru. But again, those are kind of just characters that get action scenes and have like a fixed, interesting personality, fighting style. Chiyo in the next arc, Kazekage Rescue Mission after Sasuke retrieval is a great character. I mean, I watched the anime version of that arc and I was really compelled. There aren't any like new women characters introduced for the next arc, Tenchi Bridge, just Sai and Yamato and Danzo. And Sasuke gets reintroduced. What's his face? Kosuke Suppression. Again, you kind of see snippets of Conan, but that's about it. Conan in the next arc, Itachi Kuzu, is pretty interesting. Corinne's got a cool look to her, and I like her dynamic in Taka and Heavy. Well, first it's called Heavy. But no, she's not like... People aren't going to say that she's a good character because her development regresses a little bit as she can't really resist Sasuke, even though she's concerned for his fucked up development. I would say Conan is pretty cool. She's relatively flat, since she just believes in whoever she thinks is the Sage of Six Paths. Whether it's Yahiko, Nagato, or Naruto, but she goes out like a G. Kushina is pretty cool for all like 4 chapters she's in. So Kishimoto can write like women characters, but it's like Kishimoto doesn't write his stories so that the side characters are constantly being developed and doing interesting things. He writes his stories around the themes of the stories and like the characters, the main characters' goals, whatever they happen to be. And he needs side characters to facilitate the setting of his story, which is good writing actually. It's just not the type of Tumblr writing that people want. It wouldn't make for good professional wrestling, but a shonen manga is not pro wrestling. It operates under a different rule set. You don't gotta have this elaborate undercard the way you do with something like Monday Night Raw or Friday Night SmackDown. So Sarada and like the Naruto Gaiden and even Chocho, I actually think Chocho is low-key like the MVP of the Naruto Gaiden volume. I think she was pretty cool, just like the Mari Povich story arc that she was in. Towards the end of like the last, Hinata became super compelling as a character. How good is any of this shit? Let's see. Now either way I can get like double captured, so just that Boruto, like, you're not gonna tell me that the earlier years of Boruto were great and you're losing faith with it, because then I know you just have shit taste, because Boruto is one of those things that it got better in terms of the story, the plot, the fights, the theming and characters as time went on. The only thing it got worse on is the pacing. Which, people complain about pacing all the time in storytelling, but if that's gonna be your end-all be-all, that the writing is getting you antsy and triggering your ADHD and wasting your time, okay. Good stories sometimes have obstacles, and in this case, the main obstacle is the monthly release schedule. Do what I do when I'm sick and tired of the weekly waits and monthly waits. Put it off for like a season. Put it off for like a year. That's what I did with Dragon Ball Super. I put it off for like a whole year before watching it again. After Goku Black. By the time I got knee deep in the Tournament of Power, I was like, man, this shit is gas. But yeah, they did try to build Sarada up as being stronger than Naruto and Mitsuki combined, just off of how hard she was training, her determination to be the 8th Hokage, or 9th, Konohamaru was the ones that follow, but ultimately that didn't end up being the case for long. Boruto got the karma, he started working his ass off, his inherent brains mixed with his profound fight experience that he has at the present moment. And now he's effectively the most busted dude and interesting part of Boruto 2 Blue Spiral, 2 Blue Vortex. People were complaining that, Sarada's not like beating enough asses, that she's taking micro L's in the sense that she needs people to jump in and save her ass every now and then, assist her when someone's coming up from behind on her, or she's getting like attacked by a person that she wasn't expecting to attack her. It's like, I want her to be this like Sarah Connor so badly. I get it, she's a ninja, she's like a Uchiha prodigy. She's got a Mangekyo Sharingan, you want to see the ability. She got Sakura's superhuman strength. But come on, the thing that you should really be obsessed with is the stuff that's related to the main story. It's like me talking about Zalama all the time in Dragon Ball Super. I'm not gonna be pissed if we never get to see Zalama. That's not what Dragon Ball Super is all about necessarily. But since like 2018, 2019, every time I checked the Reddit, it was always like, this is gonna be when we get Sarada's Mangekyo. The anime is better because it has more screen time for Sarada. Like, there's all this like Sarada dick eating, and I don't know if it's because the one shot Gaiden had her. It was a one shot. It was a one volume. Gaiden had her like really hyped for these guys. I'm thinking, y'all are just hyped for this character because there's like this sacred cow towards her being the lead heroine. Or the most important woman character. All the stuff with her and Ida and her immunity to omnipotence, like that's not. The stuff they gave her is already interesting enough. Like they have so many moving pieces around her. Like I just want her to like never lose a point in a fight, get caught lacking or anything of that nature. What y'all want is basically what you got with Sofa Benades and that Castlevania thing, which 4chan was pointing out how much that sucked back in the day. Let me take a break and interact with these guys. It's so uncomfortable how there's always someone like unlocking and unhatching the fence downstairs. Alright, I think that someone was gonna come up. Yeah, that's my bro. Oh no, that's not. Can't talk to the girl. So I realize there's white seed, but there's no like white garden. There's just like a separate elite seed. Special forces unit that's not tied to any academy. Trabia Garden is gone. Galbadia Garden is gone. All that's really left is Balam Garden. So one garden and one like disparate seed unit that's given a really specific task of just sheltering Ellone. They both say the same thing, just like in a different order. That's the thing though, I really don't know what spot I'm missing. People are talking about like this and like that. Thankfully, you never really see this issue with Dragon Ball. Like, even though Android 18 pretty much only won 2 fights in the entire series. On screen, that is. They don't really get on her for getting absorbed by Perfect Cell. Bulma is well esteemed, even though she's basically Kuma bait a lot of times because she's able to stay relevant as a non-combatant. And I think that's the big thing. If you ever job or lose like a point in a fight in a shonen, that does so much damage to these guys because they're marks. It's one of the reasons I stopped watching pro wrestling, and as I said before, it's one of the reasons why I get like so cringed out of these type of stories. It's the fandoms. They get so upset when a character takes any type of L. They're like, man, the author must hate this dude. Like all the theories that Toriyama just never got over his hate boner for Vegeta. Like, man, shut your ass up. That's really annoying. I saw on Reddit someone even made a post recently. Wow, Akira Toriyama must hate Chiaotzu. No, Chiaotzu had a very limited role in the earlier part of the story, and the story evolved without the need of that side character Chiaotzu. He doesn't hate Yajirobe either. Okay. Could this be it? No, this is blackpilling though. Mila Full Archipelago. Yeah, I've been humping the walls like I'm playing Star Ocean 3 or the Final Fantasy IV remake from 2007. I haven't seen any of the One Piece spoilers. I was really trying to see if we could get them early on Monday, but it didn't end up working out. I'm interested in One Piece at the present moment, not just because of Kizaru, because honestly, the fights, they don't seem weighty enough. I'm watching these guys hit each other super hard and I don't feel it. The paneling is awful, but Oda is back to doing things weekly. That shit feels crazy to me. I gotta see how these 3 weeks pan out, man. Berserk is coming out with a new chapter in a few days as well. Tomorrow, I think. That's insane. That's insane. No, I don't be playing about Burke. You know, you never see people complain that Berserk feels like it should be a weekly. But that's just because, like, the art on Berserk goes so hard that even though the pacing is effectively weekly feeling nowadays, no one really has the balls to say that when they look at those panels and think, damn, that shit goes hard. Oh shit, I didn't even know it was... Oh, of course. Let me take off the encounters. I'm doing this off of sheer curiosity. This consonant right here is... It is effectively the same land mass. Like these... all of this is considered the same consonant. For the record, I can't even use a watch group if I wanted to because my cell phone is charged up, man. It's effectively on a healing pod. I've been doing the same thing over and over again though. Like I haven't really changed up my search method. That's kind of why I'm bad at looking for things, because I don't try different shit out. I try to grind out the same like movement patterns, like a little ass kid. That's why moms are good at looking for things, because they just like see it. They're not looking at the same 4 or 5 things the kid's looking at, so whatever they're looking at is probably it. That said, I looked at the Dragon Ball spoilers and it's like they're gonna extend it with like a Goten and Trunks segment where they're fighting Cell Max like separately, not even fused, and their superhero transformation. That's wickedy whack, yo, man. Make this shit stop. You got DBZ Abridged basically doing a end of Z summary during the Buu saga of Super on Totally Not Mark's dick eating review. No way, what if this is the case? Yeah, I have no encounters, so that was just part of that. My playtime is mostly this now, I realize. Oh, let me reset this. This thing don't got no battery in it. Yeah, this game has so many like side quests that are just I don't give a fuck side quests. Like 9 has the what the fuck is this shit side quest. 8 has the I don't give a fuck. The outcome is you do the same thing either way. You only mess with it if you're trying to like trophy hunt. But the big differential is just that reaction of you want me to play like a which one is it with the SMM trio in Final Fantasy IX? What the fuck is this shit? Final Fantasy is like, you want me to do like chocobo stuff? I don't give a fuck. What surprise? Nothing. I don't really care. That's just facts, to be honest. I realize I can make myself a custard now. This guy is everywhere. He's like omnipresent, but only in like forests, which is the most European pilled thing. I saw an article about how forests aren't really like an eco-friendly concept anymore because they can only store carbon dioxide at great amounts. Basically when they're growing. But once they are fully developed, they don't really store that much. So that combined with all the things needed to grow and preserve trees, other metrics, the thing, you know, of fuck forests basically. We don't care about trees anymore. I'm thinking, damn, it's like that. It's become like the new cow fart thing where it's a just by existing, a thing is a detriment to the environment. It's such an ethicist thing. Come on, there's gotta be something I'm not getting. Combat. So they're calling Hein a sorceress. Does that mean Hein's a woman? Or just that he's the progenitor of the sorceress? Seifer's never been fucked up. Yeah, they got no bodies. Let's see. Oh, my age. I didn't even know that was how she died. Okay, so they want their thing like condensed, kind of like sieves with like a rule of 2 being preferable, or even a rule of 1. Well, I don't have to get on land. I just have to get to the ship. Inlet, man. I'm thinking like there's just something that I haven't looked at. Something caught my eye for a moment. Ooh. Let me try to go to the library, take some knowledge. I thought this was dragging during like the 2-hour and 15-minute mark, but now it's like straight up just dragging. Damn, this shit sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna look this shit up. Well, the game completely filtered me. I mean, I've been groping around all this time. Well, a lot of what I was doing, it was like wasted movement anyway, so. All this time I had to just go to the north, man. I'm thinking like the Seifer continent is like the Esthar continent, but it's not the case. What the fuck? Ooh, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have the phone by my side. I'm not gonna just do double duty, let it charge, and all that shit. Inlet. First, let me look up what the word inlet means, because I don't think it means what I think it means. Small arm of the sea, lake, or river. That's what I thought it meant. Okay. How many times did I drive through this thing and not notice it? There you go. Fuck you guys, by the way. I did that for the Shiva card. Yeah, I was searching like the Esthar continent. I guess that was not it. I was thinking the Esthar and the central continent were the same thing. Oh, I was wrong. She didn't even like hop. She kind of just like dropped into that. She's got no vertical. Xenophobic Esthar. That's the qualifier he gives to it. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, man, this would have filtered me out of the game. This whole thing right here. And it was so close too. That's the funny part. Again, I like the world map in these RPGs, but when it comes to shit like this, it's like... I don't like the world map that much that I'm going to deal with this type of BS. Label the continents. You had me humping around trying to get here for nothing. I got like no charge out of that whole thing. I guess this is gonna be a very front-loaded stream. Like, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's just better off being cut off. It's one of those reasons that it would be nicer if I had more viewers who were kind of down with me saying whatever the fuck I want to say. But this is like RPG shit that you gotta deal with, walking around figuring shit out on your own, or turning to a walkthrough if you got IQ filtered the way I did. I didn't know.
I got a notification whether who was from.
Oh, it's just a Discord notification that I haven't marked as read yet. It smells like shit now. I'm gonna buy like sets of like clothes and just like use those sets and then wash the other sets. So I got that butyric acid buildup. So this is interesting, like both sides suck situation that FF8 is framing, where it's like Galbadia, yeah, they had Edea and they're like a militaristic, tyrannical nation, but Esthar, they're xenophobic Esthar. They don't take kindly to strangers. They had that tyranny with Adele. That's probably why I'm hitting like a truck now. This shit is like a different type of ass, this section right here. Okay. Jug. Final Fantasy. This is what I should have been doing in the beginning, just relying on these Jag walkthroughs. Alright, I gotta go to Fisherman's. That one I kind of guessed on my own, but yeah, I'm really not fucking with this point in the game. It's one of those things I really didn't like about Wild Arms 2 as well. Just the clunky secondary vehicles. You and me both. You and me both. Let me charge this shit. I understand Fisherman's Horizon is like the offshoot of Esthar, but damn. Usually the post FF8 Squall games, like World of Dissidia 8, it tends to portray Squall's introversion as like less toxic than the beginning of Final Fantasy VIII, which I like Squall's early personality. He's no sassy Ryudo from Galbadia 2. He's more of just like a dude who's not gonna let motherfuckers know what he's thinking. But yeah, his arc is much more simple than, let's say, Cloud's. Yeah, again, I've said this before when I was streaming Trails into Reverie, but the problem with being an asshole or being like a standoffish dude is that people like to poke the bear. So, these behavior patterns that make people, that you think make people want to avoid you, actually make people bother you more. But that's why if you want to be the bear, you gotta like really commit to being an ass about it. So she is a temp who can join us. I guess this is the level they expect us to be at. Junction exchange. I don't really care for using Ultimate Meets Edea because that's just a nightmare. Dealing with the junction switching. I'm not used to hearing this track. Okay, let's see. We barely have anything for anything. How much full lives do you have? Just 10. I can toss an X potion if that's what you want. Okay, well. I like these like tossing X potion to beat them bosses. I gotta go back to my playthrough of Final Fantasy X and see if I killed the undead guy like that. Guardian Forest, some magic. Car command. There we go. Hidden city. Well, I guess there's no Black Mage Village. You know, the way she's carried piggyback on Squall, it's almost like she got some hips. Yeah, I don't like how infantile Squall is acting though. He's acting like his PlayStation broke and he's trying to take it to the repair shop, hope that it gets made better. I mean, that's what he gets for trying to act so grown up. Those motherfuckers who grow up fast don't actually, like, grow up at all. Look at that JPEG. Like, I get that they're trying to show that, like, there's, like, this whole city hidden under them, but it just looks like some, like, fake 2D AstroTurf painted shit, like something Roadrunner or Wile E. Coyote would paint to try to trap Roadrunner, only for him to get tripped by it. This shit again. So this is the last of these like sequences. This is the time when this dude became a slave to the Op Nation. So I try to play a card game with them. No wonder they all mess with Squall. He's their progeny, so they sense people with their blood. They can tell that the same blood flows through Squall's veins, so that's why they jack Squall, because they see him as Laguna, the guy who freed their slaves. When I hear ease, I'm thinking, is this guy rocking with a German accent? I'm trying to make him into like an Albert Einstein. They're gonna overthrow Massa. He got it in his head, now he's like, nah, I'm about to free myself. I'm not gonna pick no cotton. That's how he's acting at the moment. This is why I hate these things so much, man. Thankfully, I won't have to do this shit ever again. Alright, let's see. Protect. Furaga. Where's protect? I mean, he's slow. Very quick. Anything that'll really turn them into a speed blitzer. Okay, there you go, haste. Yeah, he's supposed to be German. Echo screen. Ability. Let's see. Junction. I had these guys Junction Thunder before. Well, whatever I have them Junction to now is better. plus 20. Okay, so heroes. Ability. I got that for HP instead. Which is better because it means easier limit break spams. Okay, so Ellone is really taking over the story. It's too bad we've never seen like a post FF8 take on Ellone. Don't think I didn't catch you. Motherfucker, you ain't low with it. Someone's gonna get a level up out of this. Bag me. Man, they love hitting this dude. Leviathan and Alexander. Okay, I can't go through there, so there's no hidden treasures. Okay, let's see. Hit junctioning, I don't really care for, but HP plus 40% is going to be pretty useful. HP plus 80%. Oof. That actually looks pretty good. Oh man. I'm determined to see Vard's limit break. So much force level ups in these sections. Oh. So with double, effectively, selfie is obsolete. Aside from the end. One of those was a crit. A decent rolling crit at that. Can I try with those pods? Try to jump into them. So we gotta do something upstairs to get this door to open. What about this computer thing? I'll ask him if he knows the code. I'm not gonna get filtered by this thing. Okay, that's what it was. And that was effectively the last Laguna vignette. People really love those vignettes. I swear, I think it's, I'm getting brainwashed by playing as a himbo and the bottle fiend. I hated this town, man. My first playthrough. So huge. This from VIII in particular pisses me off every time I see it. Shop, item shop, Johnny. So both terminals are interfaced to the same thing. Okay, let's see. The Air Station is the same font as the PlayStation. Get used to seeing this bullshit. I'm gonna beat your ass in this card game. You're not gonna violate me like that. I realize that one lady has some big ass titties. Okay, so this is before I did all of that. Ladies, fucking time magic. I didn't even know I had a... What if that was my phone dying? I just realized. Okay, not that useful. Oh wow, they handed me the goofiest deck. I could beat his ass anytime I wanted to. In this career, that is. There's like a way to get up the platform. Oh, you know, Esthar named 5 songs. That one is different.
What you talking about, Willis? Motherfuckers out here be talking like they high and shit. Station closed. Racket ass energy. Let's see. This is the location. Okay, I understand this place now.
Oh, this was a missable, actually. More options present themselves. Okay, what happens if I keep going? Let me turn on the lamp light. I'm in this dark room and it's really uncomfortable. It doesn't really mix with the city while being in the dark. Keep going. Trying to airship is all the way here. I'm gonna take Pandora Laboratory. Let's go check that joint out. Hop on right here. I take the elevator? Esthar, Seifer Station. Stop! Tears Point. Yeah, I gotta take tests at some point off screen because I am broke, buddy. He's a little too excited about that. I think he has a mommy complex. Alright, let's see. I'm going to take... I don't recall. Do we see an FMV for this? We do. If we're gonna get launched into outer space, there better be an FMV. Hold up.
investigate.
I never stopped to think what the nightlife for Esthar would look like. This guy's shadow boxing. I remember this meme about a woman who broke up with her man on the early stages because he kept shadow boxing. If you're getting into fights with these invisible demons, man, stay your ass away from me. So yeah, I don't have encounter have, so now every 3 steps I'm getting into a fight. That was not by intention or design. The developers actually made a mistake with the encounter rate. Get your ass inside. Oh, the music is serious all of a sudden. Edea, you're good. So I guess he's back in his laboratory. Let me be precise. I'm too paranoid not to mess with this. This was like 17 years ago. He looks Chinese even though he has that German accent. isn't the center of the city, but this is also the second option. I think this is it. I'm getting stimmies now. Curious if you could play it or not. So I think you can escape, but then it sacrifices the contact point. Where did I last save? we're fishing. So next contact point. I think it's like a couple seconds from now. So I had that chance before. I just didn't really take advantage of it. Those look like the face. This is an orbital elevator. The future of space travel. No spaceship rockets, no none of that. Instead you get shot from a cannon in a pod to your destination. I don't know why they ask if she's dead or not. Like, is she not breathing? Does she have no vital signs? No one would look at a person in a coma and think, is this person dead? Especially not like a scientific person. Fuck, I didn't even do that. Oh, I see. They placed that randomly. I'd rather use my hand posture. How the hell did I finesse that? I'd be xenophobic of Estharians just based on their shitty card game rules. Alright, let's see. They all have 2 downs. On top of that, they don't really have any strong race. Alright, I'm going to... Still have a... Okay, this one's a little more balanced. They're a bit lacking on the upside, but I have ways around that. As an example, I can do this. Ooh. Decided to cook with that one. Okay. You know what? You got like a strong position right there. Let me. Ooh, this is actually kind of bad. You can do some combos. I'm going to. Let me not select the wrong one. I'm not leaving well enough alone with these sets. Okay. Let's get you to waste your good cards. Can I do this? Okay, good. Advantage going. Ooh. There's like no good position for me. Ooh, okay, this one might be once again, I'm selecting the wrong ones on accident, but over my weak spot right here, so I only lose one piece. I'll take it. You know that corny ass Moon's Haunted meme that Tumblr people kind of never let go? Yeah, well, this game effectively decided that actually would make for some good lore. So last time a lunar cry happened, which was, according to the manuscript, like 80 years ago, the old Setron race was erased. Actually, in this game, they're called the Sentrons, but point remains. Get you from the side. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna hit you with this. This is a dagger. I remember Necroscope 86 was so annoying to Ellone in this section. Oh, this section right here reminds me so much of Parasite Eve. This and the fact that one of my homies is playing Parasite Eve has me hype. Like, it's not body horror, but it is like, you know, an attractive woman and horror mixed together, which is always like an interesting combination. What the sorceress represents, conceptually, I'm not so sure. Outside of the conflicts being like the source of the game's themes. I know Edea was originally meant to be one of the antagonists in Final Fantasy VII. And she had like an illustration there, but I guess they expanded on her when it came to 8 and the concept of a sorceress itself. Though I suspect Sephiroth was always meant to be the antagonist off the jump. It's similar to how people swear that Final Fantasy VII was originally supposed to be set in New York, and they discarded that concept and replaced it with Parasite Eve. But Sakaguchi in the oral history already discredited that notion. VII was always meant to be effectively in a fantasy setting with some Tokyo elements for Midgar. Although they've added some New York elements to remake with the street signs and bus terminals. News stations effectively having Midgar today, which is Russia today, but it's structured kind of like a New York news platform. But that was never meant to be part of the original. And I don't know what Edea's role would have been in Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it's nice to see her in that chibi FF7 art style, but so much of FF7 is built around Cloud and Sephiroth being Miyamoto Musashi and Sasaki Gochi, so I don't really understand how she would have fit in other than as like a side villain. Maybe Sephiroth would have been her knight instead. Genova being a concept of something that's like inside of women. Not like an alien entity. Well, better investigate. This track is really good. existing yet, or no? It's so hard to tell, like, if I'm just not on the right pixel. Gotta check the locker rooms. Maybe fast forward this one. Such a weird use of the major key. By the lockers, but I don't know where the lockers are. Ah, there you go. How thirsty do you have to be to follow a lady to outer space? Like, I've been down bad before, but this is kind of ridiculous. Wow, this sucks. She really says, oh gosh. I haven't heard anyone say gosh since Clay Thompson. The choir with the male voice is creepier. I actually like it the most. So that's the likeness of Adele. It's always funny to see that the sorceresses have unique physical features, but that's not because they're sorceresses. Some of them are just like that. Like, Adele has a male torso despite being biologically a woman in every other regard. So that could mean that Adele was just intersex. And like, Ultimisia has like chicken feet, but that's not because of anything to do with being a sorceress. She just has bird feet, that's it. There's like a flood of overpowered monsters coming from the moon. This caused like a civilizational reset in the past with the Sentrans. It's entirely possible it could cause one again. I do kind of like the idea that the monsters are from the moon. It adds like this Nixian element to it. These are deities of chaos. I can see why Ellone is so reticent, considering the fact that she doesn't even know if she can use her powers this way without risking some unknown consequence, given that she doesn't have that connection with Rinoa. Okay, we're told of this scene in early disc 2, but now we're being shown it. Man, she forced him to munch it. That's a different level of gangsta. I kind of respect that. Here, you're not brave when you're hungry. Munch on this. Good thing Squall didn't get that shit tatted. I mean, he is 17, so he's probably not old enough, but back in 1999, people would have gotten that tattoo. the end of this too. Well, that's our first look at her. Oh, I know he was bricked. Yes, milady. I guess doing that must have put her body to its limit. So she's in the dead of space. I guess Ultimecia just used Rinoa to awaken Adele. If you think about it, that would mean that Rinoa would suffer the same fate that Kaz went through in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2. I mean, she would likely die from the vacuum of space, the lack of consistency. Before she even suffocates. That's a brutal way to die, by the way. He's not even breathing oxygen anymore at that point. It's like that dude who was at the bottom of the ocean under a submarine for a large amount of days. The chef. This sequence is long. So she had like a backup. But yeah, Ultimace is cold-blooded if she's gonna let someone die alone like that. This tapping left like crazy. I saw her like. I think I'm not up high enough. Ooh. Oh god, foot in my face. So what if I don't have to do taps? What if it's just me holding it? This screensaver hell thing is whack. Okay, this is central line, so like last time I just got a bad alignment. Okay. I'm about to catch her from behind. She's ass first. It's a good thing they have like try agains for mini games, because if you got game overs off of this stuff, unless you chose to have a game over like I have multiple times, some of these sequences would have been downright painful. Like, I remember my first 2 times attempting this, my 2014 and 2019 playthrough, it wasn't nearly as bad as this one. This one was just... most of those were screwed from the jump. Well, I think it was just me doing taps. Like, if I held it for some of those, they probably wouldn't have been as aborted. This is like George Lopez. But I'm still here. I guess aliens took root in this place. I gotta try that move on. Okay, I have just enough elixirs for... Rinoa. Ability. So you gotta take these guys out in pairs. There's like a cross game that's going on. Okay, so when we take out a pair, they'll stop respawning. That's how I think this pattern works. Card mod. So this is like the missing piece. Okay, let's start off with good ATB spread. It's actually a really bad one. Good thing blind doesn't work on this dude. He's stuffed in curry, man. He just doesn't miss from anywhere. That was a high roll. Guardian Force, Cerberus. Speed by 20%. So you have... I'm gonna have to pass that one to Squall then. It's described as like revival, but sounds more like reproduction, to be honest. Okay, I get it now. Guardian Force, Usos. These guys hit fast though. I didn't mean to go there. Okay, Alexander. probably put on more Guardian Forces just to max everyone out. Right there is a necessity. I came just in time. That 700 damage just sacrifices any possible difficulty. I don't know if I ever got any level 2 cures. Okay, so we're actually near a point where I have to mute out the audio. I'm gonna need an ear for music though. Alright, cool, so Is it only blocking audio? So this isn't gonna be like Final Fantasy X where you got like a Leonardo DiCaprio style sex scene from the 90s. This is more like them cuddling in zero gravity and talking about their feelings and shit. There's no hugging or kissing, I think. So Spoonie said that more people cried to this scene than the Arif death scene. And there might be some truth to that, because I did feel like the waterworks, like the first time I got to this scene playing the game. But I don't think it was because of the storytelling or what I was seeing imagery-wise. But ever since playing this game in 2019 and even now, I don't really feel it for this scene, probably because of the way the models look. I mean, the dialogue in this scene is really good. I like that "I'm not your mom" line. I think it's a very tender scene, which is what makes it hit harder. It's less of a spark and more of like a slow heating process, I guess. Like a radiator or a heater. People like the loud, exciting romance scenes, but like the long, tender, natural ones. Kazushika Nojima knows how to like finesse a romance scene. And that's something that you really haven't seen in any of the newer Final Fantasy games since after 10. Because Nojima is not really on the driver's seat for any of them, aside from the lore of 13, which it's just the origin, the genesis story of that world that he wrote. The creation myth of Final Fantasy 13. And some of the lingering scenario from Versus 13 that still made it into 15. Aside from that, like, he's been involved with the compilation games and the remake project, that shitty-ass 10 2.5 novel and audio drama in the HD collection. I do like the tension of this scene where it's like they know that as soon as Rinoa crash lands on Earth, they're gonna seal her away like she's nuclear because she's a sorceress. Like, the Naruto fan in me really enjoys when people are kind of treated like nuclear bombs, weapons and shit like that, or potential catastrophes that need to be sealed away and contained. Yeah. I like that. Squall is like, you know, I'm gonna protect your ass. It's nice seeing Squall show that he cares for the most part. Because, you know, she's having a mental breakdown because she knows that as soon as she lands on Earth, they're going to be like, yo, lock her up somewhere dark and isolated. See, people don't really understand how you write a romance. There's supposed to be kind of like this push-pull thing to show the theme of the story and the aspect of the character that's meant to be their good traits versus their bad traits, and the values that embody those good traits are what sustains that romance or destroys that romance. And in this case, Squall has to face a dilemma. Is he going to let Rinoa go and be treated like a weapon for the rest of her life, or is he going to make an enemy of the world and fight for her? I wonder if Ultimecia is not actually that far from the future. Maybe she's only like 50 or 60 years into it, because when we get to time compression and we see the future, it's not looking all that futuristic, but the other towns are still there, looking mostly the same. You can't access them, but they're still present. So it's not like civilization had this new industrial revolution in that time. Well, now I got an airship so I can traverse the world more conveniently. Okay, is there a means by which we can control this? Yep, that's right. Seifer and Edea. Good man. How far are you in Final Fantasy 2? Oh, the post game. Yeah, I played the post game 8 years ago. Pretty tricky with it. Yeah, it's true. Like, they all kind of die at different points in the game, so they're not really on equal footing. You would have needed to, like, prepare for that. Which, there's no reason for you to do that. Yeah, Ricard, I mean, he pretty much gets probed right before the final dungeon anyway, so it goes without saying. Let's see. I mean, definitely. It's not meant to be like this long-ass Persona-free the answer type post-game. It's got some meat to it, but it's not going to take you too long. Which version of Persona 3? Portable. Yeah, even when I had Fez, I never bothered to play the answer. Like, I saw someone's playthrough and I thought, you know what? Now, I don't have such a polarized response to it, but the ask is good enough. No, that's why I signed up to play Persona free. Probably. What was the name of that organization? Strega? Yeah. I kind of like them. They're easy bosses that you can just kind of unleash your anger off. Because everything just melts them. Mom says it's my turn with Rinoa. This scene right here is so Sephiroth-y. I mean, this is my third full playthrough of the game. I'm really digging it. Yeah. I'm not digging disc-free, though, because disc-free, like... My main issue with it is the world map, when you have to go to certain places with... Balam Garden as like this pseudo airship, it sucks, man. Especially because you're given very shitty directions to get to the White Seed ship. But once you know where to go, it goes back to being good. Yeah, it's one of those things where she says, go to the Centran continent, and you'll probably find it. And I'm thinking, alright, cool. What's the Centran continent? I'm thinking it's the continent that has Esthar, so I'm humping up the entire continent from both sides, thinking it's gonna be somewhere here. No, I wouldn't even call that a continent, really. They should have called that a landmass. An archipelago. Yeah, so that's one issue I had. And then there was the whole thing with having to get to Fisherman's Horizon to proceed with the story. Esthar itself is a pretty complicated map, but I kind of have it ingrained in my brain now what I need to do to navigate that place, so my 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th playthrough, it's in the bag. But everything else was pretty cool. Like, I like the little dungeon you had in the airship with the repopulating aliens. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? Like, have you ever played one of those, like, browser games where you're clicking on tiles and you have to get the matching tiles in, like, a timely fashion or with minimal movements? It's effectively that, but with a boss fight. Like, I can picture that on Cartoon Network's website. That's chapter 3 in a nutshell. Let's go to our mama house. Hey, yo, mama. Think about it, this guy's a sorceress knight as well. He's just a non-combatant. Instead, he commissioned an entire military system. Well, he actually commissioned them to sick the sorceress, but now he's just chilling in this island alone with her. Yeah, we got this guy who... what's the name of that actor? Robin Williams. Squall and Seifer. No, I actually remember what I had to do. Yeah, I kind of made a joke 4 years ago that Sid from Final Fantasy VII is basically male Ellen DeGeneres, but going from that to Robin Williams is kind of a trip, and then going from that to like a frog Oglop is a double trip. I feel like I should be able to... Yeah, I'm not kidding about that, man. He would probably go well with some, gravy, a squeeze of lemon. Some French-style cooking, which I know very little about. It's kind of weird because there's some things I like about this version. The default controls are much more comfortable for me since X is the confirm button and circle is cancel, which trying to deal with that in the PlayStation 1 version, I usually just opt to change everything. You got some quality of life, the Pocket Station game items that you used to struggle to get. You couldn't get if you were in the West. But I don't like the new models, actually. specifically for Squall and Rinoa. Squall, they took away the River Phoenix aesthetic from him, which kind of clashes with the CG, and Rinoa, the way her hair flows now is more like a Hime haircut, whereas I like the way that they kind of shot down straight for bangs and her locks. It's not really a thing anymore. And the cut on her shirt is way different. And you took away a lot of that 2000s fashion from her. Other than that, I kind of like them about the same. Wait, hold on. I'm starting to feel skitsy. I'm surprised they kept that line in there. The translator for this game actually worked on some of the manga translations for Dr. Slump. So, I have a collection of those manga volumes and I really dig it. He was also the localizer for, I think, Final Fantasies 10 and 12. Also 9, I believe. But I'll have to double check. Yeah, back in the day, he was a busy dude. Switch. I think I gotta have it like this. That was the missing piece. Y'all hear that? Yep. Every now and then, that's usually preceding like a fight. Alright, let's see. I'm remembering what I need to do incorrectly. I'm supposed to come back here. Do I follow the dog? That was the hint. I had to follow the dog. I never actually did that side quest, but I guess that's like a hint that I can engage with the Zell romance side quest. She sounds like she's into that. You know, it's a good thing that this is like set in the 90s, but without internet and without broadcast TV, because this guy would have to hit forgot password every time he's logging on to something. At that point, you're just better off getting Face ID. Alright, well that's gonna do it for tonight. Is there anybody I should raid? Let me check my Sully. This guy again? Yep. It took 8 hours, but I didn't know when to stop. Let me check who I would like to raid. Okay, we're gonna raid DTD Dust to Dust, so